got Sandy. Hi, Sandy. Judy, hello. Nice to see you. Sean Smith, hello. All right, I've got to go up to Boost Mobile and cancel this phone. I don't ever use it. What's going up, Jay? We got the Smith brothers here today. How about that? Sean and Jay. Smith Brothers cough drops. All right, we're gonna head up to, we're gonna go right up the street here. We got the Boost Mobile store. I don't use this phone. Nobody calls in, so there's no point paying the money every month. It's just a waste. I got an appointment for Thursday morning to get the wheel checked. So we're going to turn into this place. We're right here. Right here. So welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much. Please take a second to like up the stream. Hit that like button. We're in the hood. We are deep in the heart of the hood. We're going to stop over at this Boost Mobile store. Oh shit, Sandy. Oh well, I hope it works out okay for you, babe. That sucks. That really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Alright, where in the hell is the Boost Mobile store? There it is, right here. Doesn't have any shade, so I'm gonna back in here. Luckily nobody's around. I think everybody's working right now. Oh, boy, I hope you feel better, Sandy. That sucks. I'm really sorry to hear that, sweetie. That really sucks. So you guys let everybody know I'm going to be in the Boost Mobile store, phone store. I'll be out in a minute. Yeah, I use it. I used it as a secondary phone, but very few people call, so it's not even worth it. Looks like that dope hit my phone. Okay, guys, I got that baby all canceled. That's good. Are we running on? We might have to put the cooler on. I think we're going to drop this down out of the sun. Yeah, that thing's really hot. Guys, we're going to put the cooler on real quick. Okay, we got the cooler on. It is a little crispy today, boys. Alright, we got that phone line canceled. We don't need that crap. We don't need that crap, boys. It's $26 a month we don't have to spend. Okay, how you doing, Dr. Frankenstein? Everybody. No, I'm not outside of 7-Eleven. I went into Boost Mobile to get, I don't need it anymore. Nobody ever calls anyway. So, what's the point? Let's make sure the phone is charging. So I also have my appointment for Thursday morning to get the wheel checked. The guy's like, oh, well, we're so busy, dude. It's like, whoa. You don't ever want to go to a shop that's like super busy. I know Alfonso, but he was on vacation. I guess it was his son was running the place. I have no idea. Jay Bless, how are you? Should cool off in a little bit, but it's a little warm right now. And we're right in rush hour, boys, the beginning of it. Yeah, so I don't think I need to keep the phone going. It's like nobody's calling, so, you know. What's the point? It's been a really busy day, but I'm glad to get that done. I also canceled my Anthropic subscription today too. I don't need to play into all the bullshit they're doing with their AI games and crap. Yeah, thumbs up or appreciate it. Nice to see you, Judy. Happy Monday to you. Ooh, that was a short light. So I have to have the van up there at 8 o'clock on Thursday morning. I hope somebody reminds me. And that should theoretically, except to get the oil change, that should be the last hyper expense. August is turning out to be hella expensive. Hella expensive. I don't know why we got overcast today. I don't know. I did another day of drying the tomatoes. And Dr. Frankenstein, I don't know when the tomatoes are done. They have to be hard as a rock, or what's, you know, I'm not sure when they're done. Inquiring minds want to know. Tonight I'm going to have some shrimp with Old Bay and cocktail sauce. And I got a little bit of side rice. It's always a pleasure to see you, Judy. Oh shit. We got the school bus, boys. We got the school bus blues here. There's the mail guy too. We got the mail geek is here. Yeah, I just know when. I don't know when they're done, Dr. Frankenstein. I just don't know when. I want to get another batch going. I mean, they've lost like 80% of their volume or more. Boy, we are really geek backed up here today. Street of Shattered Dreams. Yeah, it does sound pretty good. I was able to enjoy some Old Bay and a little bit of cocktail sauce. I'm going to put some Old Bay into the cocktail sauce, and I just have the rices aside. I didn't feel like any fried rice. I seasoned it with a little bit of chicken powder rice. Yeah, I just don't know how long. I don't know when it's done. I mean, it's been 5 days, but we haven't had full days because of the overcast marine layer in the morning. Hey, Ronnie. So I just don't know when they're ready. I know they shouldn't be totally hard as a rock. Hey, child free. I don't mind the heat. I like heat. And it doesn't seem like in the U.S. this summer's been that hot. I mean, it's like Europe's the one that's been in the frying pan. They've been mofoed so many times this summer. So I haven't had Old Bay and cocktail sauce, so that's gonna be good. We're gonna mofo those shrimp tonight. I hope everybody had a good day. I've had a lot of mail today about interest rates and other stuff. People were asking what they should do with their money, and a little nervous about interest rates. It's 30 years as high as it's been for 19 years or something. Heed the warning, ladies and gentlemen. They're about to take away the punch bowl. So we might be nipping out to Sebastopol after a couple hours. I'd like to go out there. I think it's going to be comfortable tonight. So thank you for coming in, everybody. If you could take a second to please hit the thumbs up button. It is appreciated. Like up the stream. I appreciate it very much. I appreciate each and every person that comes in. I try to talk to everybody. I'm not one of these people that runs a chat and they never see the side chat. The side chat is the chat. And those people always find out to their regret later. The big mistake they make is they think they're the star and not the people on the side chat. Big flipping mistake. I don't know why we got these clouds today. That's weird. Let's get our coffee. It hasn't been super crowded in here, and I know as I say that it's going to be packed as hell. No, it's not bad. Not bad. Rosie's doing some nice day drinking over there. No, I'm not the star, Ronnie. The people in the side chat make the chat. Try seeing how far it gets, Ronnie, if you just do solo and nobody ever shows up. Then you're going to know who the star is. And plus you're a star, you're my moderators, you're the stars. Let's make sure this charger's running. You want to make sure the phone is charging, which we're at 100%. Hey, Naomi, how you doing, babe? They said, Roosevelt, you are so fine, like a fine wine, all the time. Hello, mystery. You can only drink a hot blend in the winter. Man, I've got to have the hottest coffee I can have. And the hotter it is, the hotter the coffee has to be. That's the trick they use in Spain in the intense heat, is to have the hottest drink that they can have. Whoa, dude, you could have waited till I backed up. Yeah, I do too. Hey Sig, how you doing? I absolutely have to have the hottest coffee in summertime that I can stand. I'll even put it in the microwave for 30 seconds to make sure it's blistering. For some reason it takes the heat off of me internally, even when it's 120 plus degrees on the streets of Las Vegas. I'm still functioning. Nice to see you, Sig. Say hi to JP. JP Cutie Pie. Scalding coffee, yeah, that's it. Dress is slid up to the crotch. I don't even know if she knows. Yeah, I love to drink. The hotter the better. So when I'm in Vegas, I always have to super hot. I gotta always have the hot coffee. There's that noise. Yep. There it is. Thursday I'm taking it into the shop. They can figure out what the hell is going on. I don't drink iced coffee or iced tea or any of them. I don't drink any iced. My daughter likes to drink that matcha green, and I was talking to Kelly. She likes to drink that matcha green tea too. Yeah, we got something going on in that wheel. Sounds like a bird chirping in there. Oh, we got Flag Girl. Maybe our insanely hot Flag Girl is on the job today. This one's about 6 stars, 6, 7 stars here. She likes to keep the flow going. Got a lot of guts to stand out here with this traffic flow on this street. A lot of these people are high or hopped up on shit. Flag girl, I'm the flag girl. I'm a flag girl. I'm an island boy. I'm an island boy. I'm an island boy. I'm an island boy. Let's see if this insanely hot chick is on the job today. Listen to that screeching of that brake. Oh shit, there she is in the pink, boys, right there. That's her dead ahead. There she is. This chick is insanity, man. There's my favorite girl. She's like that. Blocking speeding can take back. I don't care about that. You know, this nation is no longer capable of policing itself, Trent. So you have to take the controls of society up to the next level. If the people had the moral formation to behave themselves, there wouldn't be flock cameras. And you got people getting out smashing them with baseball bats and shit anyway. Spray painting over them, doing all kinds of crazy stuff. I'm an island boy. The island boy. I'm the squeakiest person on the street today. I don't say God bless him, it's destruction of public property. Worry more about the moral formation of people and you'll worry less about flock cameras. I'm personally glad as hell they're around. I hope they're everywhere. I'm an island boy. See if we can trigger that thing to straighten itself out a little bit. I'm an island boy. Here we go. People are like, they just want my information and stuff, and it's like, just sell stuff to me. They can care less about selling to broke people in the world. Honest to goodness. I don't think we need the cooler anymore. So I always have to laugh. These people are so protective of their data. Like it has some kind of value when you're broke and your credit is zero. It's like they run the other way. What's going on, Joni? How you doing? What's going on? And it's always the people that have nothing that squeak the loudest about it. But as Ronnie says, these are my opinions, and they are just my opinions, boys. Your mileage may vary. Oh, it's a nice day. Yeah, I got to figure out when these tomatoes are dry. I want to get the next batch going because I want to salt it. But what a great way to preserve so much of the harvest. Looks like great in denim. Thank you, babe. Got the blasting the Orioles. Took 3 out of 4 from the first place Texas Rangers. Or no, the Rays, the Tampa Bay Rays. They were smashing the ball out of the park. Ain't no stopping us now. Yeah, thumbs up are appreciated. Thank you, Alex. Good to see you. Yeah, let's get those thumbs ups. Yeah, so I went this morning. I stopped by the shop. Alfonso, my usual boy, my boy there, Triple S Tires on vacation. I guess it was his son or somebody. Maybe his nephew's keeping an eye on a place. So I set up an appointment to come in on Thursday. They'll pull that tire, pull that wheel, see what the hell's going inside, see what's going. Something's rubbing in there. And ever since I had this van, I always had a rubbing in there, especially in wintertime. Something's always been a little off with the, something's always been slightly off. But I was in Koreatown with Kev during the pandemic. So it had to be like 2000, in the year 2000, 2001, I got the brakes changed out then. So maybe the brakes needed changing, I don't know. It's not the drive wheel, so that makes it all a bit easier. In some ways, I think I have drum brakes in the back. It's not disc brakes all the way around, I don't think. But I'm glad to get that stuff fixed up before I get on the road again. That is important. Yeah, good to see you, Sean. So I put the tomatoes out for another day. The sun broke through earlier today. It's kind of weird to see some clouds this afternoon. And for some reason, they have half of the park yellow taped off, like somebody was murdered over there or something. I don't know. They have the yellow police tape up. Maybe they seeded it or something. I'm not sure. Maybe these seed pods are dropping out of this tree and they're dangerous. I am not sure. And then I cleaned up a little bit. The muffins turned out great last night. Ronnie, I just didn't think it was, worth it to do a YouTube short for cornbread muffins. I mean, I know it gets views and stuff, but it's like it doesn't really matter too much. I prefer to show like the onions dry, and so I think a couple more weeks those red onions should be dried and ready for, get them cleaned up, ready for storage, get them into their bags, and then clean up the shine shack, get those bags suspended from a pole or something set up there. I think it'll be good. So we're going to roll out to Sebastopol tonight. We haven't been out there in a little bit. I love to walk around there. I know it's Monday. There won't be a shitload of people around. Well, maybe there will be because it's vacation. Thank you, Naomi. What's for dinner tonight? And then we'll start getting into some stuff that people sent me questions about in my last two videos. It must be because these seeds are very like knife-like that fall out of this tree. I'm waiting for my girlfriend to come. I see some tickets on some vehicles that are already sitting down here. One this time of year. Both Sebastopols are Joni Portwood. The Crimean Peninsula and this one. It's interesting. I thought I smelled a little smoke in the air today. Fried potatoes with bell peppers, onions, bacon, and tortillas. Fried taters. Did you ever get your car fixed, Naomi? The Chevy? Did your family ever get that car fixed? I'm getting tired of these vehicle boys, I tell you. I've had this thing since 2017. This guy's pants are falling, literally falling off. His ass is hanging out. So you guys don't have a car now, huh? Well, I guess you're okay because there's so much stuff gets delivered today through Instacart and all like Walmart and I don't know if Costco does home delivery or not. I'm not sure. I don't ever see Costco trucks running around. And I think Instacart just uses people's vehicles. But a lot of people running around in the Amazon trucks don't even work for Amazon. They're like a subcontract. So Amazon can just say we don't have any control over their labor rates or what they're doing. That's up to you, the company and the drivers. What a nice way to insulate yourself. Coffee's been really good at 7-Eleven lately. I think I just got a fresh pot. So anyway, I might as well just start getting into this now. A couple people, more than a couple people wrote to me and asked me that it's not enough to do a video about. But again, haven't been sitting in on the live chat. Some people don't have 4 or 5 hours to sit around and just listening to what's going on, Elmer, listening for bits and pieces here and there. But as I'm looking out into the investments markets now, a couple things have strike my, three things get my attention right now. Number one, the momentum has come out of the momentum is, forward momentum in AI is peaked. Same thing happened 2 years ago with Bitcoin. The publicity machine hit the highest peak. And then after that, the number of stories about AI just started trending down to the point we've reached now where the number of stories about Bitcoin have trended down to the point that the few people that are left are just trading with themselves. They're just, they're just playing with themselves, literally. That's number one. That's not to say it can't go up again, but there has to be a rationale for why the wind is going to change direction and suddenly fill the sales of Bitcoin and once again start a new bull market. Banks are hesitant. They've been hit by Bitcoin. It wasn't near the product that they thought it would be. And they spent a fortune getting set up to try to handle Bitcoin and stuff like that. What's going on in Ventures with Dan? That's number one. Number two, the public at large was discovered they would never adopt Bitcoin. And number three, all the meme coins are what started to pull a lot of attention away from Bitcoin. Remember, at one time, Bitcoin was it. That was it. And then the more that the more competing coins came in, the more potential buying power was sucked away from Bitcoin. You had XRP, some of these other Doge, some of these other meme coins. Well, I wouldn't say rest in peace because it ain't dead yet, Elmer. But I'm saying we can certainly say it's not been going higher. And besides the banks, the financial press has stopped covering Bitcoin. only to the extent that people are being hurt by handling Bitcoin, by having large sums like Michael Saylor of his company and the nation of El Salvador. I'm wondering if I smell burning, boys. So I don't know about Bitcoin, Elmer. It's just it's a dead issue. You don't hear anybody talking about Bitcoin anymore. I haven't heard the term blockchain used in the public press because the press swallowed all this bullshit hook, line, and sinker too about this is on the blockchain and that's on the blockchain. Big deal. So what? At the end of the day, it became meaningless. So that's my first observation. There's a lot of people that continue to ask me about Bitcoin. There's a floor that's put under it now, and I'm afraid when the market at large, the equity market, the stock market craters in a big way, that's going to put the next downward blow onto Bitcoin, because people will need to liquidate whatever they can get their hands on to raise cash, and temporarily it might be gold and silver, Bitcoin, but they're going to definitely push that shit down to a new level. So number two, how you doing, Brett? Number two, precious metals are coming back to life again. After a lot of wildness, from 5,500 down to 4,100 on gold, we're back up to $4,400, closing on 4,500. Silver touched 120, went down to 60, up to 66, 67. Hey, Val. So I have more reason to like that than I do to like Bitcoin, because there's a lot more history, 5,000 years of history behind silver and gold. There's only a couple years behind Bitcoin. Come back in 5,000 years if Bitcoin's still around, and we'll talk about how great it is. I'm doing good, Val. I hope the same for you. And the third thing is that this engagement, I guess there's four things actually. This engagement in the Gulf is now entering looking at its 8th month coming up. And there's not much the president can do except, well, he'll never admit that it was a failed idea. It hasn't really worked out as per. I mean, I think that Iran is going to collapse, but it might not collapse this week. The internal dissent, the internal amounts of people being pissed off have gone higher and higher and higher within the country, which is understandable because food is scarce. Inflation's ripping along. People have sold everything that they can get their hands on just to make sure they have something to eat and drink, and then it's the wretched heat and everything else in that region. This is why I say when Naomi talks about Abu Dhabi and all these UAE, United Arab Emirates, you really want to live your whole life indoors in wretched heat and humidity? I don't think so. So, yeah, Bitcoin sales. So as a result of that war, the defense spending is going up like crazy. The war spending is going up like, we don't have a Department of Defense anymore. We have a Department of War. And money being spent is a lot. So that, coupled with the shocking rise of Medicare payments in the last few months, as the baby boomers start to approach their maximum benefits period, usage, hospitalizations, skilled care, hip replacements, this, that, and the other, the cost is going up, but the revenue is not increasing to the Treasury. So the net effect I've noticed the last couple of weeks in particular is interest rates are now, they really refuse to go down. Yeah, they're a wealthy country, but they're eating their seed corn right now, Brett. They depend on wealthy people coming to Dubai. And when people readjust their ideas of where to go and where to hang out, 8 months in wartime is not a good, it's not a good look for a country. And then the people think, should I invest in real estate or Dubai? Should I buy, a condominium or something? And then maybe the water supply is bombed. You got to think about this shit. You can't just, you got to understand what can go wrong. When they depend on desalination here in the second main bar here on the best shape, if you do welfare back to Victorian times. A lot of people, Sean, have been doing a lot of videos about Britain lately. That they believe it's now too far gone with having lost the traditional culture of the England. The immigrants have moved the needle too far. And as a result, people are wondering, how do we generate revenue? Where do we sit in the AI thing? Where are we in the software? Where are we in the scheme of... And Germany is in just as bad a shape. Germany allowed itself to be overrun by immigrants. You don't hear as much about it. France the same way. So it's, the politics is definitely going to go more radical. You're not going to see a Margaret Thatcher for a long time. Please hit that thumbs up button. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know, Ronnie. I don't know. I don't know what they do nowadays, YouTube. But I know they're translating videos into a lot of different languages and stuff like that. So because of all these expenses that are not being offset by revenue, and the fact that, like in Japan, which used to buy a hell of a lot of our bonds and stuff, the yen is weakening, which means buying U.S. products are more expensive than ever, including our bonds and our notes. So more and more of them are staying away from the auctions. And now I see our interest rates today hit a, 17-year high on the 30-year. Every little notch up in interest rates takes that deficit. It just exponentially magnifies the debt because we're so leveraged now with that. And I've asked Boyd Blue and people like that, how in the hell do you manage that? I get crickets. Somebody asked me to elaborate. They said it didn't make sense what you were talking about. The person at OpenAI left the company. Why is that a bad thing? People change companies all the time because number one, Sam Altman and OpenAI have not had their public offering yet like SpaceX has. So the insiders can't cash out yet. So they're all like, they got the heebie-jeebies now. On the one hand, they have this idea in their head that there's billions to be reaped here. But we got to get this turkey airborne. We've got to change it put it from our hands into the public's hands. The public's stupid. They'll buy it just like they bought SpaceX. They won't care. They'll believe whatever bullshit their brokers and financial advisors tell them. They'll suck that up like it's mother's milk. I don't know, Sean Smith, but there comes a point where cumulative, the summation of all debt within all developed nations reaches such a point that it starts to affect the cost of capital. And the higher interest rates go, the harder it is to pass the threshold for a business being profitable in an industry. At 4% on the 10-year note, U.S. 10-year note, 30% of the S&P 500 isn't even economically viable. At 5%, something like 35% becomes economically unviable. They're not earning a return more than the cost of the capital they're borrowing. And if you get to 6%, then something like 70% of the S&P 500 is... How you doing, Alan Gentry? So why does it matter that this woman left? The woman had been with OpenAI for a while. She was in charge of revenue. And on the one hand, you read in, Bloomberg or CNBC that, the annualized rate of revenue is 20 billion or 40, 60 billion dollars. It's great. Well, annualizing doesn't mean, because a lot of people sign up like I did, have a trial subscription, and then I cancel it. As soon as Anthropic said we're watermarking everything that you ask us to edit or whatever, I said I'm done with you. I'm not going to use you for any editing whatsoever. So bye. They just lost my monthly subscription. And I know there's writers everywhere that have canceled that out. So the other woman worked for Sam Altman at OpenAI. She's in charge of revenue. She should be doing jazz hands with the good news. She should be all happy and can't wait till the IPO. I'm going to get my big cut. I'm going to be a multi-millionaire. Hundreds of millions coming my way. And she leaves the company. What? To pursue other opportunities. You forgo all of that payout. Well, I'm going to tell you exactly what happened. She saw what's coming. She saw the revenue is never going to justify the money that they've borrowed. And they're going to burn capital faster than they can earn it. I'm not an insider, like Ronnie said. These are just my opinions. Always. But I look at what people do. And when somebody leaves a viable company, everybody's talking about it. And this is the same dick that's got a bunker in Napa Valley with thousands of rounds of ammunition, filtered air. So I think when they look back, they'll say July of 2026 is when the AI hype and bullshit reached its absolute pinnacle, just like Bitcoin did in February of 2024. Use cash at the message times. Well, I don't know what AI has to do with cash, but that's cool, Sean. Look, I can use a free model. I can use Meta's Llama, open source. Doesn't cost me a thin dime. I used Anthropic because precisely it was decent for editing. And now I don't want to turn my book into a publisher and an agent, and they put it in a scanner and says, "Oh, you used AI to write it." So no. So I'm sure that there's tens of thousands of writers, authors, magazine writers, editors that just canceled their, not that you should be using it, but why in the hell not? I used a lot of them and that was the best. But who cares? Alan Gentry's here. He's about my age. He knows the hype machine is in full gear. What really hurt was SpaceX coming out. All those people that went rushing in paid way over the offering price, all the way up to over $200 a share, and immediately lost, what, 35% of their capital. For a company that's depending on these companies like Anthropic and OpenAI to spend money on their computer system every month. So I hope that answers the question. At least this is just my opinion. Ronnie will tell you. So if I had anything in the market now, I would be getting the hell out of there. Pure madness, Sean Smith. Pure madness. From another company that's burning money like there's no tomorrow. Oh, they got the government contracts or whatever. Well, there's only so much money to be spread around. I mean, all the seniors are squawking because Medicare cuts are there and now they can't get the XYZ or whatever, yeah. Or Gen X is like, well, what about us? we're coming into fall now, and that's the time that some of these companies are going to have to disclose the realities of what their financial situation is. So they don't talk about how much revenue they earn this month. They talk about annualized. They take what they earn this month and they multiply it by 12 and say, this is what it would be on a full year. Well, it's not going to work out that way when people are canceling their subscriptions. And I'm sure I'll get these goofy letters. Oh, we want you back. We miss you. We're going to give you 3 free months or whatever. No. Dude, you're watermarking my work. You're putting your grubby electronic signature on my work. Nuts to that. It's going to be about 3 more weeks, and then my editor's going to be able to get to my shit and get that done. So, my human editor. I'm not using a pseudo gun. Oh, it's okay, but just be careful, milkman's kid. Be careful. Be damn careful if you want to ask something factual, something historical. If you have a little hesitation or whatever, and the AI senses that you don't know your ass from a hole in the ground, it'll feed you some kind of crap just to answer the question to make you happy. And then that message, that answer shaped by truth and safety committees that sit in San Francisco, Seattle, and Austin. Well, I don't have to tell you, boys. Seattle, San Francisco, and Austin are populated with gassy grandmas sitting there, sociologists, psychologists, cultural warriors. What better way to shape the national conversation than to start having AI feed bullshit information to people? So if you're having a conversation, I just give that caution. Learn from my mistake. I went for days working with Gemini, and one day it said something. I said, man, that's not right. Comes back and says, well, okay, well, I should be honest with you. Oh, shit. I hallucinated this information to fit what I thought that you're trying to achieve. Guess what, Ronnie? 2 days work down the drain. I took the whole damn thing. Toss it. I just want everybody to heed the warning, milkman. Now you say to yourself, why would AI give false information? Because at the original point of ingestion, it ingested something that was factually incorrect. It thought 2 + 2 = 5. It didn't know any better. It crawled some error in a database and took that wrong answer and duplicated it over and over millions of times a day, which created more errors, and it's like a domino that just falls over. Till pretty soon, right now, we stand at 40% of the public database is corrupted. You don't have to believe me, you can ask yourself. So, did it become dependable for me? Hell no. It became a liability, not an asset. Well, things like Gemini, Chat Buddy, and these things, people are lonely. In case you haven't noticed, Ronnie, people were more and more incapable of having human interaction. We're all just siloed in our own individual silos. Plus, you can't get truth about a sociological, a psychological, a cultural question. And then when you call it on it, it'll say, okay, yeah, I was Greta Thunberging because that's the way I'm programmed to, to give the, the safe, just explanation. Like, what the hell? Call it on it sometime. That doesn't do anything to improve my confidence in it. So they got these committees that sit around and they decide how it'll be shaped. They'll decide how it's fed to you, like something out of 1984. So all these people talking about flock cameras and all this kind of crap, it's a drop in the bucket compared to this shit. A drop in the bucket. The greatest way you destroy a society is by propagating error. Error that can't compounds upon error and compounds upon error and compounds upon error. Till it is like 1984, 2 + 2 = 5. Why? Because we said it does. $1 million not in education. I did a video about education yesterday. I suggest you watch it. Because around here, thank you, Tish. Thank you, honey. So around here, when I hear in this county people talking about Gaza, Lebanon, Israel, and you ask them about education, their skulls are empty. The wind goes through in this side and out the other side. The breeze goes right through their skull. They could give a rat's ass. As long as the big fat pensions come out. I hate to say this, F the kids. And then what happens? This product gets to college and all of a sudden these colleges are freaking out. These kids can't read, they can't write. University of Michigan, fucking Big Blue, man. Big 10 school, anchor school. All of a sudden they say, wow, freshmen are so fragile now. We can't give actual letter grades. We have to just go pass fail. And that's going to be your nurse. That's going to be your doctor. If anybody doesn't think that that's dumbing down society, dangerously so, we don't even want to get into why kids are fragile. We've been down that road before. But I tell you guys, if you think AI is going to make your future great, you got another thing coming. What makes a society great is the educational achievement of the average person, the average. Oh, I mean, 5 years ago when I was looking over applications for people to work, and you look at these, in a few sentences, describe your work experience or describe why you'd like to have this position. Horrifying. How can a society move forward on that basis? I don't know, Elmer. Alan Gentry will tell you the schooling was much different 50, 60 years ago than it is today. And then the schools cheat these students by offering college majors, not because they're going to benefit the student. Shit, 2/3 of the people shouldn't even be in college. But if they're coming because the government's putting pressure to come on in, let them in, then we're going to give them useless shit degrees. Chicano studies or, third world women's studies. And what's that going to do? It's going to create people that are very pissed off working jobs that they're not suited to do. It's what I call the Starbucks syndrome. No, gender studies aren't fantastic. There's nothing employable about it. Gender's already set. There's nothing to learn about it. But there's a lot to abuse in the knowledge about it. So can you imagine you're going to a major university like Michigan, not Michigan State, University of Michigan, Big Blue, the big house. And those kids are judged so fragile that you can't even get an A, B, C, D, F. You think that benefits society? Then they come to the workforce and the boss is like, shit, I gotta babysit the kids. It's weird. No Albert Einstein. Soft, Alex, exactly. Gender studies. It's just what good did you do for these people? And there's no conscience. It's like, now we're going to make it $100,000 a year to get a degree in Chicano studies. I'm going to use Old Bay, Brett, and black pepper. So it's like when my sisters, my mother returned to school at 50 and got a nursing degree at RN. My sister's been an RN since the 1970s. When she went to nursing school, you had to take chemistry, then you had to take organic chemistry. Not anymore. Every step we've moved forward from the 1960s, 70s has been down, down, down. Oh, I'm going to put it in a pan, Brett. Nothing's gotten harder. Everything is getting, the barriers to entry are going down until you're going to have dumb people. Yeah, saute them. You're going to have dumb people taking care of people. I don't know, Mr. Chong, how you feel about that. And it's bleeding into medical school and dental school, law school. Now these schools are like horrified because these kids come in as freshmen and they can't read or write. So you can't give them an assignment, read this book, and by the end of the week we're going to have a discussion and test on it. Oh, no, 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 no. I got too much to do. You're going to cut into my social media time. I'm fragile. I got to go to the school counselor because now I'm stressed. Now I need a waiver for special needs. Can you imagine Alan Gentry having them go to war on your behalf? I mean, Alex Chong, think about that at the college level. What does that say? It says the resistance has to go down. There's no more weeding out. Yeah, for postage it never comes. And the thing that bothers me most, Alex Chong, is the county I live in, which is one of the wealthiest counties in the United States. How you doing, Kelly? There's girl Kelly, my girl Kelly. One of the wealthiest counties in the United States. Has one of the worst educational systems in the nation. So bad, the city of Santa Rosa, that the state of California is going to take it over. And you know what? You hear crickets. All they want to do is go to the city council meeting and talk about Palestine or Israel or Lebanon. What about the kids? Ronnie, remember 2 years ago when I was talking about they wanted to close this high school here? And the kids and their families stood up and said, you can't do that because it's the only place where we're culturally feel comfortable. You know, we turned education into a cultural endeavor. No more ABCs, 1, 2, 3s, 3 R's. No, it's got to be. You can't challenge people. It can't be a stiff academic curriculum anymore. So what did they do? They voted to keep a deficient school that's sucking money out of the system left, right, and center. They decided to keep that open. Close other middle schools and shit like that. You think they're doing those kids a favor? It's malfeasance on an industrial scale. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's all it is. It's babysitting. And then people tell me, well, Rosie, parents got to work at, we got to have a house because you have continuous and massive deficit spending. You take in $3 trillion in revenue and you spend $5 trillion, you got a problem. The economy's not set up to provide $5 trillion worth of goods and services, so we got to start kicking people off the program. We got to start knocking people out of the grocery stores. I'm sorry, you can't have beef anymore. You can't have hamburger. And here I am at a grocery outlet buying the shittiest beef on planet Earth. I'm embarrassed I bought it, guys. And I apologize for being so stupid that I bought this crap that was like slime. Wow. So what do you have to do? You have to kick $2 trillion of consumption out of the system. You got to get rid of it. You got to stop these people from buying beef. You got to stop these people from buying, groceries. It's just race to the bottom. How you doing, Angus? Kisses. Can you stop? You're fine. What does that mean, Kelly? Oh, I mean, apology. No, I mean, like, I shouldn't have been so. What do I expect? $6.99 a pound for this beef? It's weird. It's like, what is it? And then Dr. Frankenstein tells me, Rosie, there's 5 grades of consumer beef. Dun, 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 dun. The story you're about to hear is true. I bought the lowest quality. I bought the lowest quality. Sean Smith, I don't even want to talk to you about food banks here. Because food banks here are operated to extract money out of the county budget. So what do? They go to all these churches, my church included, they put ads in the bulletin, feeding the demand side. They go to great lengths to talk about in the discussion. There's no qualification, there's no means testing. You fill out a simple form. We're not reporting to immigration. We're not doing this or that other. And then you show up. So people aren't stupid. What's the path of least resistance for people? It's to grab something if they're giving something away for free. Oh shit, now we got demand off the hook. People are starving out here. Yeah, I don't. You couldn't do that. There's no way, Milkman, that a person playing jazz with that big of a family could support playing in a symphony orchestra. Or no, I don't even care if they were playing in a Santa Rosa Symphony Orchestra or the Santa Rosa. There's no way. Mystery meat. Don't get ground beef when I see you. There you go. How you doing, Michael? Yeah. And ground beef is good. 2 days max. The queen is spoken. There it is. So nobody's going to apologize to you and say, I'm sorry, you have to start going lower and lower on the food chain. Meanwhile, our food bank goes to this county council here, this board of supervisors, and says, look at the demand we have. Let's have a slideshow. Cut the lights, please. Let's watch. Oh my God, there's 550 people in line. I think if you ask Google how to do that, Kelly, it'll help you change the picture. I'm not sure. Then the county votes them more money. And instead of 10 people in the executive officers of Redwood Food Bank, they're making, not one of them is making less than $100,000 a year. Do you really need 10 people to... Now they have developed a service, Dr. Frankenstein, where they'll bring the food to your house. No means testing. You just tell them, bring the food to my house. I can't drive. I can't make it. It shows up on your door. Here it is. And they're looking for volunteer drivers to drive it around. Welcome back, Nicole. I mean, that's weird. And then I finally figured out, oh, this is just growing the company. This is just growing the NGO. That's it. Yeah, chew it and pre-digest it for me like I'm a baby bird, exactly. So I'm telling you guys, it's going to get worse on the food chain, because now you're having third world products come in, like lettuce is being irrigated with human feces mixed in the water. Companies like Campbell's and ConAgra, all these cheap canned goods are starting to flood in from other countries now with lower standards of quality. And I'm guilty as anybody. I'm over there at the grocery store. And I just noticed over time the quality has just gone down and down and down and down. And even stores like Safeway are starting to put these products from, non-traditional companies. And then, Dr. Frankenstein, the Taylor Farms, right, the ones allegedly, I don't want to be sued on YouTube, but the ones that allegedly are behind cyclosporin poisoning. I finally find out yesterday they have a Mexico branch. There's Taylor Farms in Mexico, and then I immediately connected dots because I've been to Mexico. I've seen the human waste being put on, applied for fertilizer and stuff like that. Where's the incentive for Taylor Farm? They can't get people to pick and harvest lettuce here because of immigration, so let's just migrate our supply from down there up to here. There it is. There's the link, Dr. Frankenstein. Taylor Farms, Mexico division. There's nobody in the U.S. that's applying human feces to fertilize. Maybe a couple dopes in weirdo communes or something. They haven't got the memo about human pathogens in human waste. Taylor Farms, Mexico. Yeah, why would they be incentivized? I don't hear them squawking about we're losing the people that harvest lettuce and this, that, and the other. No, they're just shifting production to Mexico. There's the bus for Mendocino. That's pretty scary. And now we find out that the top people have taken bribes, the company's under it. I know what's going on. It's coming out now. There's payola, there's inside payoffs and fraud. You're looking now at the death of American agriculture. But what does the federal government do? They open the door wide open. This will help you keep your food costs down. Don't complain. We're letting all this cheaper stuff in. We're helping you out. This is what deficit spending year after year does for you. This is how it destroys a once strong economy. By putting consumptive dollars into people's hands that haven't been earned and through proper taxation. So I don't buy the bullshit. I'm here to reduce your grocery prices. Nobody's ever reduced grocery prices. You can't reduce shit when there's so much funny money flying. So when you finally put the picture together, it's pretty ugly. Yeah, thumbs up or appreciated, guys. When you finally put the composite picture together, yeah, it's a little weird. And Taylor Farms, I'm sure, is just the poster child for a massive shift. I haven't heard anything about anybody squawking about harvest and this, that, and the other. I know the wine industry here is fucked. And I don't use that word often. Okay, Nicole, we got it, honey. We can't sidetrack the chat with personal stuff that's going on. Everybody will say a prayer for your sister. I wonder if I would have been using you. I just wonder what man up to. I don't know, Milkman. But I know there's two ways to define cheapening of something. You send the price down for the product, or else you start using shittier ingredients and shitty product to go into your end product. That's the only two ways. You can't lower the price for something now, but you can sure as hell put crappier ingredients. And that hit home to me when I bought that crappy beef from Grocery Outlet. I got that beef from Safeway. It tasted 100% different. I paid $11 for it. You're not getting anything for free. Dr. Frankenstein said there's 5 grades of beef. Well, hell, who's going to know that? They see ground beef and pick it up, and there it is. So I just want people to understand why your standard of living is being undermined and why AI is not going to enhance that. Let's see. Milkman says, yeah, I had strange tasting beef from South America. You see. I did not before I knew the difference right away. I'll check the message later, Kelly. I'm on kind of a soapbox here now because I just want people to really have a firm idea that there's two ways that you drive cost and price down. Nobody's lowering price. The only one, of course, AI loses job. The only one that I've seen start to learn a lesson is Pepsi-Cola Corporation. Oh boy, and a year and a half ago, I just saw them every time I would go in to look at a bag of Doritos. Just a small one. I'd be working down at the church in Vegas. I'd want to go across to the convenience store and just pick up some Doritos, a Coke Zero, and maybe a sandwich or something like that and take it back to the office. Like, little bag. Went from $1.49 to $1.99 to $2.49 to $2.99 to $3.49 to $3.99 to $4.29. It's corn. Then all of a sudden, panic swept the Frito-Lay division of Pepsi-Cola, and they're panicking to introduce, and I saw it at Costco, Judy, and I know you did too. They're putting the smaller little bags in these boxes of 60 bags of single serving chips and stuff. Doritos, Cool Ranch Doritos, Cheetos, Ruffles. And then I noticed this price started to come back down in the stores. And I would go to Baker, California, and I know I've told this story 10 times, and I apologize. I don't mean to dun you over the head with the same shit over and over again. It's hot in the desert. I don't have air conditioning. I get to Baker. I'm pretty dogged out. I'm pretty stick a fork in me. I still got 100 miles to go. I figure I'm gonna get a soda, pull into the Arco station. I do my video at the old Arnie's Royal Hawaiian Hotel or whatever. It's gone now. Walk into the Arco. I go to the back of the store. There's no pricing on the case. And whenever you don't see pricing on a refrigerated case inside of a convenience store, the pirate flag is about to be raised. The pirate flag is going up the pole, boys. I take a Coke and I'm like, this is really a weird size. It's not my usual 20-ouncer plastic bottle. It's not a 12 ounce. It's not a 12. It's like a 14 ounce. Some really weird size. I take the thing up to the counter, and the guy's like, "That's $4.99." And I said, maybe this is not, 2 liters here. This is this. He said it's $4.99. I said I'm putting it back in the case. He got pissed. And that's when I discovered right there, everywhere in the world that they have something going on the retail, they're going to try to press that price as high as they can. Let's see. If it doesn't hurt demand, then they're profitable as hell. Same thing happened to McDonald's. Shit, $13 Big Mac fries and a drink. $5 a day to store more than not down in the morning. Yeah, $25. Ouch. That's why I skip breakfast. No, you can't skip breakfast for your health, Kelly. We talked about that, you and I. The importance of having something to collect up the overnight acid and all that. Now I see that Five Guys is starting to panic, because when I go to Five Guys, it would be like, that's $23 for a burger and a fries. I'm like, oof. And I know people leave there and they think, oh, I got a lot because it's heavy. It's fries. It's freaking potatoes. So to get a normal sized burger, you have to ask for the small. If you just ask for a burger, you're gonna get this thing you can't even finish. Yeah, you should have something in the morning, Kelly. Oh, it's Gregory Steve. It's terrible. After the pandemic, when we had, I remember it was like yesterday. I know I talked about it, Ronnie, and Ronnie will bear me out. I said, when those supplemental payroll enhancement checks go out, $600 a week payroll enhancement, I said, you watch what happens at Best Buy. And Ronnie, you know this is true. And Amazon, and it was the best thing that ever happened to the Chinese economy, because people flooded into Best Buy, big screen TVs, buying shit on Amazon left, right, and center. The demand was overwhelming because it's play money. There was no thought maybe we can't afford this or do this or that. All of a sudden, Best Buy's like gone through the roof. And then all of a sudden, everybody's ordering from China. Oh shit, it went so fast, we're double ordering. We're double ordering. We're so backed up, guys, we got to raise the price. I remember I wanted to buy a Fujifilm X100V. It's like a $1,500 to $100 camera. They put it up to $2,500 in back order. Hence, I don't have the camera. And I saw food vendors, well, if they're pushing prices up, shit. Guess what, boys? The sun has risen. Here we go. They put the little sign out, sorry, due to inflation and supply shortages. Please understand that we had to raise our prices and we have a shortage of pennies and all this shit. I don't know about you boys, I'm getting just as many pennies as I ever got. Once one did it, they could all do it. And then there was no blowback. The demand continued to surge. They didn't care. And it put a lot of these companies in a really bad position. That now that the pandemic money ran out, friction starts increasing. First thing I said, and I don't know if Ronnie's here, I came into this damn chat and I said, Ronnie, here it comes, man. Here comes the payroll enhancement. And there was the, what was the other one? What do they call that thing when they give you $1,000 check or whatever the hell? Stimulus check. That's why I say to people, this pandemic is really what's threw the whole delicately balanced economy out of whack. You think about that. You had a static supply of goods that was built on a regular routine, just-in-time inventory. It worked beautifully. The ships arrived. They unloaded at the port of LA. Everything's working good. And then a couple weeks later, you start putting massive injections of money into people's hands that, number one, aren't equipped to handle money. It's like a hot potato. They got to spend it as soon. And I saw the surge come in Vegas. They took the prices up. The $11 bottles of water, the $25 hamburgers, the whole schmear. $25 cocktails. Now, they're in a tough position, right? It's hard. Fontainebleau's losing half $500,000 a day. They can't adjust to the old, now it's even worse, the old shrunken economy now. Then they tell us in the country that with less customers they have to raise price. Yeah, isn't that stupid? I reckon you should dissolve Australia and share it with the masses. I'm afraid, Sean Smith, that the masses would just piss it away. There would be no sense of, there would no sense of thrift or saving. And what it would do, if you pardon me saying, is it would fuck the economy to a whole nother level. And let me tell you something else too. Elon Musk's wealth is on paper. It's not in his pocket. How you doing, Jen? There's a big difference between paper wealth. What can Elon Musk actually convert to real money? A fraction of what the paper wealth says it is. Just like everybody that's in the stock market now will be lucky to get a fraction of the wealth that's on paper right now. Because it's all dependent on a one-way flow of money coming in. When that money starts to slide off. So I think Dr. Frankenstein was one of the first ones that got me thinking about the pandemic a little bit. And what seems like a good solution ended up just like a devastating tidal wave, a devastating tsunami that just took everything up. I remember the boss bought a Forester. He bought a Subaru Forester early in the pandemic. I want to say like 2021, and we went up to the Northwest on a trip. And I remember him telling me we bought the vehicle, and then the dealer called us and said we have to charge another $1,500 or something on top of it. And I was like, what? Yeah, he said if we don't come up with the $1,500, somebody else is going to buy it for that extra money. That's when all the dealer lot markup started to happen. And we would go down to the new car dealers, the Ford dealer, and we would see Ford pickup trucks with $5,000, $10,000 dealer markups on it. And people were paying it. Now they're down here crying their eyes out because there's nobody on the lot. Now interest rates have gone up to, I mean, what is it for 8% for a new car now? 7, maybe 7.5%, 8% with good credit. Do it brown, did print money. Sean Smith, I know you're in the UK. I don't know what the solution is there. You know, but I hate to say this, but a lot of these immigrants came into this nation from nations where scamming was a way of life. It's not like the people that immigrated here in the 1870s, 1880s, 1890s that came because they wanted the American dream. They were willing to work hard, live in shitty conditions, wouldn't dare to complain to anybody, maybe a few socialists like Emma Goldberg and a few idiots like that. But they created great wealth. Now look at the first thing so many immigrants have done now is to bring their own scheming ways with them into the nation. Not because they want to be American citizens, but because they want to suck the juice out of the lemon. So in the UK, you have a different kind of immigrant that's set up to extract and taught intergenerationally. One group comes over, they teach the next group how to do it. This is where you apply. This is what you say. Don't say this, don't say that. If you say that, you're going to be out of here. Say this. Apply for this loan. Tell them you want to start a business under the Immigrant Freedom Act. If you want to start a restaurant or something, and take that money and just put it in your pocket. Or that you want to open daycare centers in Minnesota. Man, wait till they peel the onion back on that baby. California too, the shit that Medicaid, Medi-Cal, Medicare. Nicole, if you keep posting random comments in here that have nothing to do with the chat, we're going to show you the door. Nobody cares about your sexuality. Guys, please hit the thumbs up if it makes sense to you. This is the whole damn lay of the land. Sean Smith is in the UK. Shit, they even charge a tax on TVs. And Sean Smith, we're not far behind you because right now the sales tax in Santa Rosa is 10%. Vote's coming up in November to raise it to 10.5% sales tax. Can you imagine? Well, we have a Costco in Santa Rosa and we have a Costco in Rohnert Park. That's where they're going to go. You spend $500 at Costco, 10.5% here or 9% down there. You know, at least the VAT, you're done with it. It's almost like we got taxes plus the VAT. So they don't ever think about trimming operations or reducing pensions. They hire people into the highest positions. They last a year and then resign or get fired or caught out. Like Maisie Sundry, the health officer who got nailed being a drunk. She's collecting her big public pension. And then the county's just supposed to eat this fancy living for these people. How you doing, Bunky? The taxpayers are supposed to eat these generous pensions. So obviously you're heading for a fiscal calamity. And there's no denying that. Alex, thank you. Yeah, please hit that thumbs up button. This is real bottom sense that you're not going to hear out on a protest line of people running up to protest outside of Tesla. Or protest at the VA. Oh, Elmer, I know people drop $1,000 at Costco. Big push carts loaded. Beef. Elmer, you know how easy it is to load up five big things like the boss bought to cut steaks out is, you know, there's $1,000 right there. You can pay $150 sales tax here or $90 sales tax in Rohnert Park. Same Costco, same shit. Pretty weird, eh? So you can see what's happening. You have a spiral building that's just putting more and more weight on people, and it just starts to push demand and localizes demand to certain areas and not others. It just causes people to change their shopping habits. And then the city will be down there begging them to raise their sales tax, and they might say, no, we'd like to have this advantage. Our volume's up 30% since you birds raised your rate. Yeah, Elmer, there's plenty of people that drop $500, $1,000 on a Costco trip. I invite you to look at the beef case. You got to buy big quantity. You can't just pick up a steak or two, or I wouldn't pick up a steak or two. You got to buy a whole big ass 4 or 5 big T-bones or a couple big tomahawks. It doesn't take many of them to make a dozen. You know, Alex Wallace, I like your style. And you're going to have a big surprise the next thing you post. I would kind of agree with that. I would kind of disagree with that, Sean Smith. I think AI is decidedly left. Maybe it sees itself as a counterbalance to public media, television, radio, stuff like that. I think you have so I don't know about the internet. How you doing, Rio? Hi, Cindy. How are you, sweetie? Alex Wallace, could you post something on the side chat? How you doing, Beatrice? Cindy, I hope you're well. So I think today kind of made it crystal clear, and those people that have written me, that I can't write back everybody individually. Yeah, take your phone up to 100%. Give it a treat, Kelly. Yeah, let's welcome Alex Wallace to the moderator corps. He's done a beautiful job of boosting this channel. He's been a long-time supporter of the channel for years and makes it a point to be in many of the chats. So congratulations, Alex. I'm not Rosie, but I'll have to keep. Yeah, I know that. You can always contact me for anything, Cindy. Nobody's gonna block you, Kelly. Oh, shit. Kelly, behave yourself. You're never mean, you're funny. So that's an important, I appreciate you too, Cindy. I would do anything for you. 100%. I would bend over backwards. You've been so kind to me over the years, so supportive. So I think we're going to ride out the road now. So let's officially welcome Alex to the corps. Cobra John. I don't think Alex is the kind to indiscriminately He's one of the most balanced people, Cobra John, you'll ever see in the chat. He never, there's not an unkind word in his body. Yeah, we're all going to need, a lot of people are going to need help in the future. And everybody's been very supportive of what goes on to Las Vegas. Here's this goofy noise in the back of this. I'm going to be in there Thursday getting it checked out. You don't always have to be present, Alex, and it doesn't matter if you're well or not. Just know that I appreciate you, that's all. I've lost moderators before. It's not required that you be a moderator, but you're exactly the type of moderator that is excellent for my chat. You've always impressed me with your attitude. Yeah, I can't check any more DMs right now. I'm on the highway. Let's go out the road and have a little bit of fun here. Well, I feel the same way about you, Cindy. Having known so much what you've gone through, your honesty, your candor. I'm gonna be honest with you, Cindy. Sometimes I wondered how you got out of bed in a day with some of the bullshit that you went through. If anybody deserves a break, you sure as hell do. And I think the world of you. Cajun Kev, holy smokes. Where the hell you been? Woo! Cajun Kev. Wow. Cajun Kev in the chat. Now we can all hit that thumbs up button. We got a real celebrity in the chat. Alex is, he always encourages people to hit the thumbs up, which is good all the time. That's great. Are you talking about collector coins or Bitcoins? Good for you. Well, you're in a drama-free zone, so it's good to see you. Okay, collector coins, that's cool. What's your favorite series to collect? I think my favorite's the Mercury Diamond, the Walking Liberty $50. Shout out to Cobra John, good to see you. Oh, Buffalo Nickels, that's cool. I got a few of that. I like the design. I collect Victorian stamps. They're nice too. A lot of Queen Victoria. I think England produced some of the finest and most beautiful stamps. I want to start collecting Chinese stamps, because once people become rich, they start buying back their culture. Yeah, the silver rounds. There's always good trading opportunities with silver rounds. Yeah, the penny black is the most expensive coin ever produced. I mean, stamp. How you doing, NY? I hope Nicole's okay. I didn't mean to, I can't have somebody come in and just talk about their sexuality randomly. What's up, Adam? How you doing? Good, good, good. You ate dinner. One less thing for me to worry about, your diet. How you doing, Brandon? We're on the road again, guys. 78 degrees. I can't wait to get this van into the shop to get that wheel looked at. I don't know what the hell's going on. Yeah, I can ease my mind tonight. One for you, man. Yeah, we might buff. I don't know. Do I have that shit? Do I? No, I don't have the Wi-Fi on. Yeah, thank you, Cindy. Love you too, honey. You're the best. And honestly, I'm glad you retired a little bit. You can pick up the work you want to do now, just like I do. You work long enough to get that earn that, you might as well enjoy it. I thought to myself, you know, I've worked full-time 52 years, that's it. I said it's sayonara, baby. Yeah, you did good, Kev. I remember buying silver tails, T-A-E-L-S, which is a Chinese measure of gold and silver for like the equivalent of like $6 an ounce in the 1990s. Hey you guys, the more they inflate this dollar and destroy the value of it, the bigger the debt goes, the more gold and silver stand out. Yeah, maybe you could go back and listen to some of the chat. I had an ongoing conversation with you, Dr. Frankenstein, as if you were in the chat. Okay, it was her and someone else's fault for my new drinking. Whose fault? My best advice, Callie, is to always moderate your drinking. You know, I don't know, Trog, that's a legitimate question. But I'm just saying, is there investment value in the market today? No, there's not. It's far different than 1982. You couldn't give stocks away. Now that's all anybody wants to talk about. They have a love affair with their stocks, just like they had a love affair with real estate in 2005. Made the cover of Time, Fortune, and Money Magazine in 1 week. We're gaga for real estate. Yeah, how did that work out? We're flipping houses. We're making a fortune. You want to just hold on to them a while, Cindy. They're gonna be fine. You've absolutely positively have to have an honest person. They have to be handled very carefully. As long as there's not a immediate need for money, well, I can look at the sensibility, Trog, of PE ratios. I can understand the psychology of the current market where everybody can't get enough. And to be honest with you, that disturbs me a lot. I think we can probably find something a little closer. You can't tell me there's value here, Trog. No way, no how. Buy low, sell high. There's nothing you can tell me that's low right now. All right, that's not going to work. Maybe we'll find something in here. So I would hold on to them. I wouldn't lose any sleep over it, Cindy. Damn, I should have taken that spot back there. There's a spot on the end. Last year I was able to get 11 volume, 20 volume, sell 1 volume. Wow, that's good. Good business. Yeah, Sebastopol. Yeah, you want to just hold on to that stuff, Cindy, if you can. I'll be back in a minute, guys. I'm going to use the restroom for a second. Stand by. We got Drum Boy out here. Let's get rolling. Where in the hell, what the hell, did I leave my bag? Shit. Ah, crap. Well, what's our charge level? We're, what, 99%? We're not going to lug our big block with us. Oh, I had my bag ready to go. Didn't grab it. Oh boy, let me just get a drink of water there. I got Drum Boy over here. Drum Boy, I'm an island boy. I'm an island boy. All right, there we go. We're just gonna go light today. We got a basically 100% charge, so. Drum Boy. How's the signal? one song at a time. I'm not hearing any music. Yeah, I'm on 4G, Ronnie. I guess they're getting ready to start up. What we're going to do is we're going to walk around. We'll stop back. They're still getting set up here. Yeah, they're still setting up. I don't know if these guys are part of the music. They might disturb these people over here. I don't know. Please make sure you hit the thumbs up button. Thank you, Ronnie. It's pretty quiet today. I'm surprised. No, I'm not. It's August. What am I saying? I'm not surprised. It ain't never Woodstock around here. I'm an island boy. Just seems like people don't have a lot of money in their pockets right now. What's going on, Trog? Yeah, I wish you stopped in a little early. We had a really good discussion. So please hit the thumbs up button. We're trying to get to 100 tonight. No, Kensington, it's not empty. It's Monday. But we lost some businesses like Soft Medicine. They had some claims of sexual misconduct occurred, and it just trashed a good business because it's very hard out here to succeed. It's very hard to make a go of stuff. Yeah, today's Monday. I'm an island boy. I'm an island boy. Well, he's 98 heat index 107. I reckon that humidity's up. You should be at the beach today kissing. Watching the girls bounce around in the bikinis on the beach. Drog. No, southern humidity is no joke at all. It's from basically the eastern seaboard and up into the Ohio Valley. You really have to get out to halfway across Missouri and a bit into Kansas past the Missouri River when you start to lose the humidity. You get up to the high desert and it becomes bone dry up there. Bone dry. Privates and duets. I don't know what the hell that is. Damn, I forgot my bag. That sucks. We might have some young lobbers here. There's going to be another Trashing Men article.
Wait. Wait.
Sounds like wavy gravy. Looks like wavy gravy. Wavy gravy, boys. It's professionals. That way they can try to charge a higher rent. That might be one of the real Jeeps. Yeah, 4 liter, that's one of the real Jeeps. 4 liter. They got pretty high rent. It's not like it's boom times out here. Fried chicken, 45 bucks. Steak, 65. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? So I mean, it just all this shit's unaffordable. You roll through T-bills. The government puts all of its financing onto T-bills because they can't sell long-term debt. So you ride the interest rate train until it blows up. Dr. Frankenstein, like that sounds pretentious and woo! Now I don't have the holder on it, so the volume will probably be better, but you're going to get a little bit of wind noise. That's what I'm saying, Trog, is that all asset classes are overpriced, except precious metals, which shouldn't be thought of as an investment. They're barometers. Yes, they're subject to speculative swings, of course. Yeah, especially silver is very volatile and far outruns things. Yeah, there's that place. Man, they've been working on this thing for a year. They rebuilt that whole outdoor place, and I don't even know what the hell it is. We'll check it on the way down because we got Bagel Boy up here. Looks pretty nice. That used to be hippies as. They finally took the sign down. No, please hit the like button. All it takes is one strategic company to get into real trouble in Europe or the US. One AI company to discover that it can't make any profit on its investments, and you'll see a real comeuppance. That's my thought. Something will be like Jenga. Something will break the... Yeah, could we get those like... Now, gold is true value of, gold is real purchasing power, and you can see it quadrupled. It didn't actually quadruple. The purchasing power of the dollar went down radically. Gold never moves. The rest of the economy moves around it. There you go, right there. The wine industry is being smashed to pieces, all the wealth. That's just the leading edge of luxury there. That's just the leading edge of luxury. Wine. Doesn't look like anything's going on at the funeral party. Yeah, but it's all dependent on actually producing something. Trog, all you're doing now is shaking you're putting more efficiency into the distribution service, not the production side. Think about that. You're not making manufacturing more efficient in the United States. That's going on in Canada. You're squeezing the last bit of efficiency out of a distribution system that acts like the marketing arm for China. What a beautiful day. There's Bagel Boy. Look at his sun is starting to go down. We're losing that light. Ronnie, it was like 8 something and the sun was dipping last night. I want you to think, Trog, in terms of what the United States does. And all it does today is act like a gigantic distribution arm for Chinese manufacturing. Even companies like NVIDIA, they're not producing chips in this nation. The jobs in production are in Taiwan. Yeah, AI can't produce anything. All it can do is rationalize the distribution system in the United States, which has already been done by Amazon. Some companies, Fortune 500 companies that are lucky enough to have high profit margins like Coca-Cola, yeah, they realize benefits of it. $9,000, 85. There's for Elmer, the Wolfsburg. So when you think about it, you're like, oh, Roosevelt, you're correct. It's just distribution here. Runs drivable, new battery, recent oil change, past smog, regular, no major accident. Heater works, tires good, brake job. Broken power steering. Odometer, of course it's broken. The van has only been driven around town. Bullshit. That's a lie. How many people buy a camper and then drive it around town? We'll let Elmer buy it. He can tell you what that means. Waren der Benzon die Kriminalien lift on nicht abdecken. Dan Clarendon Day. Yeah, so all the companies do now is cut labor. That's it. There's nothing. You can't cut land. You can't cut capital. You cut labor. You speed up the line. It's like Amazon, Whole Foods in Philadelphia. The workers used to have to pull 60 items an hour, then 80, then 100 items per hour. Janet, they closed down the pull there. But the Walmart where she works, people weren't efficient enough. They closed it down and got rid of the people. Hey Brian, how are you? Plus the amount of theft in stores is almost reached the point of being unmanageable. You can't put police in every place. And I think Trog, you'll agree what I said before. A true civilization is always dependent on people policing themselves first and foremost. When that goes, there's no amount of policing in the world that can fill that gap. That's where we are now. That's why people are horrified by sideshows, street takeovers, theft, raids. You have a whole generation lacking moral formation. You couldn't teach ethics in school. There's barbecue, boy. I guess they'll be moving out soon. I said, you can't teach those children right and wrong. That's relative. Here comes the barbecue. Checking that meat thermometer in there. How dare you teach my child ethics? Yeah, there's no beef production. It's too dry in the beef growing cattle area. So they reduce the number of cattle on feedlots. Wolfsburg. Oh, what a beautiful night. How's the signal holding up? Last week it was atrocious. Last time we came up it was atrocious. Look at how gross that is. The landlord doesn't even do anything about that. There's some cool classes. CNC, computer numerically controlled routing. Sharpening and maintaining knives. Knife forging, laser cutting, electronics. Yeah, the ACLU, isn't it nice tonight? Kissing the dream. True Nature Wellness. Nobody's got money for that shit. Man, what a beautiful weather night. It's so comfortable. Psycho babble on every corner. Shit, I'm gonna tell you the truth, kissing the dream. I always hope I have money to buy alcohol. I'm really too lazy to go back making my own again. Too lazy to make my own. Woo! Knoll Sanctuary, lymphatic drainage, transformative body work, and boutique. Shit. Roosevelt, you look so fine. The nectar of life. I think I know what the nectar of life is, boys. In Chinese, it's the same as the word for gold, jinzi. Hello, Rosemary. Our friendly pharmacist. They're always laughing at me. The women always laugh at me. What do we got here, boys? A sanctuary? What the hell is this? That's so weird and random. What the hell it is? Yeah, I know she can't stop them. I always make the ladies laugh. I never reach the promised land. Thank you, kissing. I do love the ladies. Yeah, so that's the business. They want the hell out of there to barbecue. I guess they're gonna be forced to move, which I think is okay. They'll find a place that they can set up. But the gassy grandmas didn't like the smell of the barbecue drifting in here. That was the kiss of death, boys. That was it. So I'm really feel too lazy to make the boss wants to make another run. I might do it, but man, I got to break down the still. It's been like 8 years. I got to break down the steel and clean everything. All that column, all that copper, stainless, brew cattle. That's a big job. That's a big job. Yeah, please hit that thumbs up. We're trying to get to, we haven't hit 100 in a while. Be nice to do it. Just one of these houses, you got to check under the floorboards here. Yes, there'll be people that welcome that, Tish, and also the jobs there. They're making good money. The guy was a success story, but I guess I can see a little bit about the smell. Here's Lemonade Boy would be running his lemonade stand. I guess he moved out. I guess he got foreclosed on. I don't know. People say the lawns are so ugly. Yeah, because there's no water here. It's too expensive. Yes, they'll like a good barbecue. Look at the beautiful pink ladies. You know it's August. I love pink ladies. I love the month of August. They're so cool. They come up so fast. And they're like waving goodbye to summertime. So cool. They are pretty. They're called pink ladies. And it's really weird, Angus, kisses, they come up really fast, like a foot a day. They just explode out of the ground, but only in August. So they're like a good marker of the end of summer when they come up. I think this is some more down here, yeah. Yeah, they only come up in August, and look at how long the stems are. They just shoot out of the ground. This place is a bona fide freak show, boys. I've done plenty of videos. I've taken you to see Robert Ripley's grave. We've been, we got to get over. Maybe tomorrow night we'll go to the Santa Rosa Rural Cemetery and look for some black widows. Big redwood trees. These things become a liability. And you see what happens. These palm trees get so high they just become useless. Elmer, you like those pink ladies. Here's some. They're my favorite flower for August. They're beautiful. Here's some more pink ladies here at the tea place. But it's all dirty here. I think she had to give up the business. Although she did put a tent up there. The place was so overgrown. I mean, who has money for tea parties? We got Bagel Boy hacking out a living down here. This house is coming soon on the market. I'm not sure I want to be next to Bagel Boy. Smell those bagels. I don't know if Bagel Boy's around today or not. "5:30 a.m. Shoot. Those dirty bins. Thank you. Luckily in fall, my allergies are tiny. I think the shots really helped me this. I think the shots really helped me this spring. Jerry's birthday bash. Grateful Dead. Thank you, Cindy. That's what I say, boys. What a time to be alive. Let's see what this place is. This used to be Hippie Zaz Ice Pizza. They took their sign down here. It's to run right over here. That's probably hot. I don't know what the hell this place is. It's like a kid's eating a bagel. I don't know. Look at all this money they put into this. Wow. All this wood siding. Yeah, Bonnie Bagels will return Wednesday through Sunday. See? Now you got Bagel Boy has competition. Which place?
Is this your place?
No.
Oh, no?
No, I was just saying it used to be the pizza place. It used
Bagel
to
place.
it used to be a pizza place. Hippie,
Oh, yeah, no,
yeah,
long time ago, yeah.
yeah. So I don't know. They got a bagel place right next door.
I know.
So I don't know what kind of sense it makes.
This is supposed to be from like New York or something like that.
Real New York?
Yeah, something
I
like
don't know. I'm from the East Coast. I'll be the judge of
that.
that.
Yeah, you will.
Right. There we go.
Okay, man.
All right. Take it easy, bro.
Yeah, you can.
Cold fermented, and maybe this is the real deal. Maybe this is New York. Maybe it's New York. Yeah, I'm glad that she got a good. I'm glad she got a laugh at me. It's good for my self-esteem to be laughed at. It's our first weekend. I don't know, man. Imagine that, Dr. Frankenstein. You got 2 bagel places. I mean, shit. Can you imagine the bagels you got to sell for this overhead? Wow, Man, that's vicious, dude. That is vicious. I want to come out of here. If these are real New York bagels, I'll make the trip out. Wednesday through Sunday. I've got to take the van on Thursday morning. Oh, I know, Kelly. I'm only kidding. Thank you, Rosemary. Yeah, I think I got to go home and get the truck. I might come out here to review this. There's quite a bagel wall down there. I don't know. He said it's real New York style. I'm looking over here. I don't know how much it is. Let me see if we can zero in here. East Coast bagels. It's like 3. I see a 3 handle in front of it or something. Cream cheese, build a sandwich, spreads, specials. I wonder how much the coffee is. It's impossible to tell. Oh, cold fermented, hand rolled, boiled and baked. Look at that. Looks like a shitload of bagels there too. Well, that's cool. She's a very good friend. So what do you guys think? I mean, holy smokes, there's nobody at the taco place. The laundry closed down. That used to be a cool place to hang out. Dr. Frankenstein, what do you think about the competition? I mean, shit, if I'm running the bagel shop over there, I'm like, could be potentially bad news, boys. They put a lot of money into this. I know I'm going to say they poured $200,000 into this, easy. But they probably borrowed $160,000, put $40,000 cash up. So you tell me how many bagels you got to move. That's a lot of serious meat, boys. I'm not sure. That's a good question, Tish. You'd have to have a rabbi in here to. I would say if it's not Jewish owned, there's no way it's going to be kosher. They're not going to certify for goyim. You could put their dirty fingers, their goyim fingers in. Just crazy to me, Dr. Frankenstein. Can you imagine the overhead of that place? And right on the other side of the post office is Bagel Boy. Damn, I wish, what's his name was here? Way too much. You got to do that stuff on a shoestring. Wow, that's mind-blowing. What the hell is this guy doing? Guy's flipping me out. That's weird. Yellowtail critter. Pan-seared halloumi. I don't even know what the hell that is. It's too weird for me. Tin fish. Yeah, any support is appreciated on the channel. Having a beautiful night. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button if you're coming in. We're getting our walk in today. I didn't take a hood walk today. I feel like a drink at the Hop Monk, but there's nothing going on over there tonight. I really have a taste for a dark beer tonight. It's like a good way to welcome the fall. I don't see it succeeding. I see it as 6-month bust up. I mean, I got to be honest, I hate to see trouble. Here, Callie, here I go, the senior center. There I am on the bench. The old dude. I thought that was a Lutheran. Didn't I used to be a Lutheran church? You know, Cindy's like, there I am. Oh, shit. Many kisses, Cindy. Today, August 18th, we'll open at noon, Tuesday. So today's the 17th. Oh, I smell that punk burning. Smell that punk burning. Hafiz, Tao Te Ching, One Hung Lung, One Hung Lo. I thought that said Bikini's warm breath. No publisher would touch my book. Too hot to handle. This is pretty decent. So Dr. Frankenstein, you said, was it Bagel Boy had a C-? I could tell by those bins of flour and crap. I'm sure Bagel Boy's been disincentivized over there.
Wait. Bodega Avenue.
Walk sign is on. We got to get out and do crabbing, boys. I'm going out of my mind here. I don't want to do another swan dive off the cliff. Yeah, it looks like it also ran now. That might be a little problematic. That might be a little problematic, Dr. Frankenstein. I think as kids as you got me, honey, I guess they're gonna have a tough time. I see everything here dependent on luxury. Spreading my jam is love. I'd go to that. That might be all right. I'm too lazy to make sourdough. I hope they give you some starter. The art of Japanese ball planting. They tell me you make your dough here, but you're not allowed to cook it here. Rent is pretty stiff here. Pretty stiff. Alex, the first book is in a professional editor right now. One that has experience on the New York Times bestseller list editing. And the second one, I'm in my final edits before I turn it over to a professional memoir editor. So I've been a busy bee. I think my memoir is something that's going to be incredibly interesting to read. I don't hold anything back in that. The good, the bad, the ugly. No hedging, no bullshit. Very painful. There's many times I could only edit for about 20 minutes before I had to close it up. A lot of the memories, too damn painful to sit there for too long. Really bad. This place was really a success. And then they bombed it out. Bagel Boys, doofus store. Probably killed Klebon. I don't know, boys. So I'm going to take, I'm not going to do any more writing for a while. That was almost 4 years of continuous effort. So I am going to take a break after that and focus on self-publishing the first one, and then I'll shop my memoir around. I have a feeling people will be a lot more interested in that. But you never know. Things are hard to predict. Publishers are very, very gun shy these days to spend any money at all. They only want their recognized stable of stars, just like the movie industry. Everybody's scared. Plus, my topic scares them too. Nobody looks to look at raw facts. Well, let's go have some beer, some peanuts. We'll cook up some shrimp. We got rice tonight. I'm not going to make shrimp fried rice. I'm going to saute the shrimp with Old Bay, a bit of salt, and a bit of pepper. That's what I'm going to do. And have the rice as a side dish. I cooked up a cup of rice today. Maybe they're playing music now. You know, boys, it sounds pretty quiet. Tell them to do the swimming song.
Yeah, what's your vibe? What's
Last summer I went swimming. Last summer I almost drowned. Held my breath and I kicked my feet and I moved my... Maybe they'll play the swimming song.
Yeah, we have the roll. I was at my house waiting for that damn light.
Day to you. Well, I smell the weed. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, we love you. I feel a lot of love here. Happy birthday, may all your dreams come true. Let you blow out the candles. One might say so glow. It's the love that's in your heart. Wherever you go. I feel like I'm in a senior center. Say it's your birthday. It's not gonna hurt you, yeah. Say it's your birthday. We're gonna have a good time. God, it's your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Yes, we're going to a party, party. Yes, we're going to a party, party. Yes, we're going to a party, party. It's a birthday. Birthday. That's nice, Alex. Woo! Get down!
And Mary Grace, sing one for us.
Swimming song. I think it is, Tish. You wouldn't see that in Baltimore. You'd be ducking in cover for the bullets. They got alternative programming over here. Yeah, that wouldn't fly in Baltimore. It's nice. They had a good time. They get together. They play some music. They relive the old times. And the old Roosevelt is right behind them. Hard to believe one day you won't have the old Roosevelt to kick around anymore, boys. And we'll be singing a song. Ooh, Roosevelt is gone. What will we do? We miss that thong. Let's plug in here.
Excuse me, we need to get
Oh,
in the
I'm
car.
sorry, sir. Yeah, I'm leaving myself. Yeah. I think everybody got saturated all of a sudden. The whole place just emptied out. Do 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 do. Bum ba 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 boo 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 boo. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Go suck an egg. It's your birthday. Gotta make sure we're not going to hit any concrete pilings here. Listen to that wheel. That's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Oh boy. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Dr. Frankenstein does it like that bagel competition. Somebody's gonna go down, down, down. Bagel boy's going down. Guess what, bagel boy, you're going down. Guess what, bagel boy, you're going down. It's bagel boy, ba 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 da ba doo boo boo, bagel boy. You got a C- rating. That ain't gonna fly. Those rats and all them flies. I haven't made the Great Depression ice cream yet. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's your birthday. It's your mofo way. It's your birthday. Putting time back at the home. I've glimpsed the future, Dr. Frankenstein. I hope I'm having that much fun in 15 years. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, I want to get out on the crabbing, boys. It's been too long. We've been gun shy. We've been moving with fear. Do 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 do. Putting time at the bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. The Thai restaurant, noodle soup available. I can't wait to get this tire straightened out. Yeah, I'm showing 72 degrees here, Ronnie. The grabbing stands are here. That Goodwill is so expensive. We don't need any liquor. We don't drink on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Thursday we have a shot. We do have a beer on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We got some nice shrimp tonight. Do 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 do. It's your birthday. The Spark Dispensary. Brian, it's good to see you. How's everything going? Licensed Canadian beverage operator. Yeah, that was Grateful Bagel, Angus Kisses, but they've got another one called Bonnie Bagel. It looks like it's much more modern, kind of cleaner. I don't know. I think I'm going to go out. No drinking. You may have beer or wine. No hard liquor. Let's see if anything is going on at the Grange. Wow, it's still 110 down there. So Angus Kisses, they've got a new bagel place that opened. One side of the post office has Bagel Boy, and the other side has Bonnie Girl. So what kind of sense does that make? I mean, seriously, make it make sense to me. Now you're going to make it so you're testing loyalty. And I don't know how it's going to work out. I don't know. I think it's going to... I don't think the pie is big enough for two competing operators. I could be wrong. Dude. Well, I'm not a doctor. I don't play one on TV, but well, there's a veterinary hospital right there. I don't drink hard liquor on, usually I don't drink it Sunday. Usually Friday and Saturday I have the hard liquor. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday I have a beer. Two at the most. Yeah, what do you think about that, Dr. Frankenstein? I mean, I want to say on the one hand, it's a ballsy move. And on the other hand, it reminds me of Larry David on Curb Your Enthusiasm when they opened a spite bagel shop, coffee shop next to Larry. Mocha Joe's. So I'm not too sure that's so wise. I don't know. I mean, if I'm a banker, I'm going to have some serious questions. Like I might want, 60% your guarantees, your co-signing, and 40% bank money. A lot of seating. Oh, well, thank you, Alex. I mean, there's a lot of people aren't going to like the, no publisher would touch it because it's factually correct, but it's not what people are going to want to hear in a lot of ways. It undercuts the current paradigm a lot. A lot of stuff we've talked about on the chat here. I don't think anybody in the history of writing has ever put psychology under the microscope like I do in this. I don't know what the hell this guy's doing. It's a weirdo machine. Yeah, the Spite Coffee Shop next to Mocha Joe's, Larry's, and then Mocha Joe. So there's no way on the trade there that two bagel places are going to be able to survive there. Yeah, the parking in one place is great. And then, they're going to have the displeasure of seeing people park in front of Bagel Boy and then walking over to Bagel Girl. So all about convenience. And then they'll complain on social media or the local paper that local people get pushed out. Why would Sebastopol have approved a business license? Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. That'll be my memoir. The other one is more like a PhD academic level work with 100 footnotes, 23 chapters, about almost 100,000 words. But it packs a punch. We'll wait to see what my editor says when she gets to cracking on it in September. Then I gotta find a totally different editor for the memoir. Yeah, the first book will definitely make you think. Let's see if we got mail. I don't know. I didn't see the mail guy today. I don't even know if he was out here. I don't know. No cats around. I got to pull in my tomatoes. Elmer's. Blah, blah, blah. Imagine how Elmer's English has improved. He'll be the pride of East Germany. Let's not crush a cat. All right, let's go see if we got mail. We're gonna put this thing in the holder too, so. All right, let's put this baby in the holder while Elmer's blah blah blahing. I did cancel the other phone. Nobody really calls, so it's kind of pointless to keep that baby going. I hear a cat. I hear a cat call. No news is good news. Okay, let's get this inside. How do we do with our credit card, boys? I'm going to save $30 a month on that bird. Skywalker. Or Rosie, I don't know who the hell that is. Oh, Rosie's never that friendly. What's going on, Jay? Put our credit card away. And let's put this phone down. It's bad luck to stand under a ladder. Magic! Magic! I gotta get your food out of the car. Man, there's Rosie. You never see that one. You must be super hungry tonight for this one to be around. Let me get my tomatoes put away. That one must be really hungry because I never see Rosie come around. Ever. Because the cat's always in the worst mood. Alright, boys, stand by. I gotta get my tomatoes in. Look at how those babies have reduced down. Oh, they taste so damn good. They taste like candy. I got to get your food out of this van. Already had wet food, now you can dry food. Magic. Magic. Oh boy. Yeah, let's get those thumbs up. I'll be cooking it a bit. I want to have some peanuts in a beer. I got to change my shirt too. Okay, everybody's happy. Don't you take a dump in there. Golly. Cat was taking a dump in there. Did you guys see the preseason AP poll came out for colleges? The usual BS. The whole damn 3/4 of an acre to take a dump. Okay. We're going to be cooking in a little bit. I'm going to get the side chat on here. Have a few peanuts. It's been an excellent day. I did stop at the my boy Alfonso today. But he wasn't around. I guess his son or nephew's running the shop. On vacation. So I told him. He said bring it in Thursday morning. So I'm going to take the van in. Get that noisy wheel checked out, whatever the hell's going on in there. Now what the hell that is, let's see. I'm sure Goliath will be over in a minute for peanuts. Before you know it, fall will be here. All right, let's see. All right, here we go. Yeah, we're going to be doing Old Bay. We're going to be taking olive oil, Old Bay. Yeah, we're going to be doing Old Bay. Salt and pepper. I think that's going to do it. What's going on, Adam? We've had a good chat today. We're having shrimp. I got some rice I cooked up. I'm not going to have fried rice. I'm just having it as a side. They're salted, but you wouldn't know it, Art. I think if you want really good peanuts, you got to get the Hampton Farm. Oh. Hi, Melody. Hope you're feeling better today. They're not big shrimp, they're little shrimp. I'll eat them all. As many as I can. Like the sun is going down early. Still up pretty high. like my patch is holding okay so far. Simba's eating up the storm. Elmer. Yeah, we'll be cooking in a little bit. Right now, people enjoy seeing the cats. Plenty of fresh water out. No. I believe they're from Virginia or North Carolina. I got too many peanuts. I'm going to put some back. My eyes were bigger than my belly. Adam, what are you talking about? Racist peanuts? What? Goliath is passed out from food here. Yeah, everybody's seen my belly and just about every other inch of my body. They're not that salty. Which is a bit disappointing. At least Goliath didn't bother me. I'm going to be sauteing them. Right now, I just want to enjoy a little bit of a beer. I can't wait to do the next batch of dried tomatoes. Wow, what a way to really preserve the tomatoes. And if you ever go to a store and try to buy sun-dried dried tomatoes, they are as expensive as can be. Expensive as can be. I can guarantee you they're more than that here. Much more. Very, very pricey, but they're excellent on pizzas, salads. Yeah, I cooked some side rice. I didn't want to have fried rice tonight. Just like side rice, so that's fine. I wanted to do the minimum, not a lot. I don't know, Elmer, I eat them all, but some peanuts are always going to be small and lousy. Yeah, that marine layer came in pretty hard tonight. I don't have it, it's not the marine layer, it's just plain clouds. They're just very tasty. I've had them on pizza. They hydrate them slightly. Look at Goliath is passed out in a food coma. Last one there was Chairman Meow. Skywalker. Skywalker. Oh, Goliath is on the move again. I'm gonna have them hot tonight. I got that damn little cut, so I'll probably have to put a Band-Aid on to keep the damn spice out of it. Fold up my cover. Yeah, I got some good cocktail sauce, yep. If I don't fold this thing up, the cats will turn it into mincemeat by tomorrow. All day, baby. 4 good things came out of Baltimore. Babe Ruth, Star Spangled Banner, Old Bay, and Roosevelt. That's it. Oh, say can you see what so proudly we hailed. Yeah, that's pretty good. Here. Start with a little bit of olive oil. we got our shrimp. We got this from Safeway, so maybe be all right. I don't think they're frozen. They're already cooked. I believe they are. Yes, they are cooked. Okay, so these aren't gonna cook down too much. So let's get a little heat in here, and we'll get the show on the road. We're using our rescue pan here. We're going to drain out the water here. We're going to turn that down now so they get heated through. Put some pepper on, and that is it. We're going to kind of let them sauce themselves and just warm up right in there. They're not going to shrink too much because they were already cooked. I'm getting a little bit of color on it. And when they bounce, they're done. That's real Cajun stuff. And just like it, that's it. Go in that house. I've got some cocktail sauce. Probably save some for lunch tomorrow. Oh man, that's good. Oh, right. That is fantastic. Woo! That's got some heat to it. That's got some heat to it. Time to feast. I'm going to put some cocktail sauce down here. All right. Well, we do shrimp. I don't know about shrimp on pizza. All right, where's the pork? In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, amen. Bless us, O Lord, and these I gifts which you're about to receive from thy bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. And may all the souls of the faithfully departed rest in peace, amen. Okay. All right, we got some cocktail sauce too. These things are excellent. These would be the hit of the party. I know a lot of people would just have the shrimp just steamed, boiled. No wine for me. Oh, that's a good dish, shrimp cocktail. Have a little bit of rice here. What a feast. What a feast. Delicious. Yeah, we're closing in on 100. Yeah, popcorn shrimp. These are really nice. I just bought them. They were already probably boiled. And I just flavored them up. And they're fantastic. There you go. There you go, Melanie. Oh, so good. Kelly's like the queen of the bullshitters. Kelly might have hit the licensed Canadian beverage operation tonight. This is really good. I'm not kidding. I think I prefer this to shrimp fried rice. I'm surprised Goliath hasn't come over yet. Starting to have white people moving into the neighborhood. Melody, it is amazing. Old Bay is such a natural. Oh man. I told Adam to look up Gooner. All you get is 5-day-old cat like Melody throws in the backyard. I don't know, Kelly. This is so tasty. Very low calorie too. Probably the most delicious shrimp dish I've made this year. The reason being, Adam, these were already, I got these cooked, they were on a decent price. All I had to do was just reheat them. Spice them up. I wanted something hot tonight. Something delicious, and I got it. They're good. They're a good price. Yeah, we grew up with Old Bay in our milk bottles. Oh, that was good. To hell. Not sure what to do next. To hell. Well, I'm sure I don't know. Oh, a delicious seafood salad. Thanks for the tip. I might try that. But seafood is so expensive. It's unbelievable. Oh, Sean Smith. Shrimp is good. Ugh. I'm glad I served the rice as a side tonight. It's good. Melody. I gotta have some more shrimp, boys. Still got some for tomorrow. Melody, that's funny. Yeah, I hope your boyfriend calls. Shrimp goes beautiful. I've got to check the tide charts. I've got to check the tide charts. These shrimp are small, but they're tasty. Yeah, seafood is expensive. It was weird last winter. I don't even think many crab boats even put out. It's so bad here. Yeah, 8:01 p.m. Remember, Ronnie, it used to be 9:30. They're gonna pull in this trash tonight. I know they are. Repair job's looking pretty good. $8.99 a pound. Our Safeway's okay. A lot of people go spend the money at Whole Foods and Trader Joe's. Simba, what are you doing? What do you want? I guess I should see my old friends at Royal Bank, right? Oh, man. Mother, Simba. Simba. Mother, every time I turn around, little worms are in the house. That was excellent. Moving into Uganda. Kelly likes to bust balls, Melody. Loves to bust balls. Oh, you're back in Parker already? Well, I might come to Toronto, but I'm not helping anybody move into a into a condo. Right, the old war horse from Baltimore. Now we're moving. Now we're moving. Yeah, she ruffles the feathers, Melody. She's like that. That tomboy just comes out. Well, that's a nice invitation. There you go. Save me from staying at the Royal York. Magic! They should be okay in Phoenix. Should be a little cooler. September can be brutal, but maybe it'll be all right. Whatever now, your BS. Wow. LOL. Nobody wants to go to Toronto and buy bagged milk. Oh, shit. I'm gonna sneeze all the spice. I feel a sneeze coming on. Yeah, I'd love to go back to Canada. I got so many friends in Toronto from Royal Bank days. Here comes Tiger's back for part 2. And extended stay. Oh, it's going to be chilly tonight. That young girl died at 30-something of some kind of drugs. Ooh. Ooh. See, that's Rosie, meaner than hell. That's Rosie, the crazy-ass cat behind me. Put these shrimp away. That was a victory. love that pan. Love that pan. Oh man. Ooh. Yeah, that was a shame. Hey Sask, how you doing? Well guys, that's going to do it for me tonight. We almost made it to 100 thumbs up. Maybe you guys can make it happen. I really appreciate it. I had so much fun tonight hanging out and then hanging out in Sebastopol and wishing the old broad happy birthday and everything. It was a lot of fun. And Alex Wallace, welcome aboard as a moderator. Thank you, Ronnie. Thank you, Seattle Judy. I appreciate you so much for everything you do. Yeah, and if you haven't hit that thumbs up, please take a second to hit that bell for all notifications. Thank you, Cindy. Good seeing everybody. Thank you, Judy.